Boys and girls, boys and girls. Boys and girls, boys and girls. How are we all doing? Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. So hope everybody is well. Oh, right. Right. Straight on to Classic today. It's safe to say I'm absolutely flipping hooked on this. It's borderline disgusting. I've put way too much time into this game already. But we're having fun, so we will continue. Wowhead has published like proper pre-raid and phase 1 BiS lists, which is intriguing to me. I want to see just if we're on the right path. My gear for reference is trash. I mean, I'm still missing. I only have one ring. I don't have a necklace. I don't have a helm. I don't have a single trinket. My gear is trash. I've done so little since hitting level 25 to actually get any gear that some things will need to change. Seen the impending I have, yeah. We'll look at those in a minute. Every day we log on to Classic as a hunter and something is different. Tomorrow seems to be no exception. There's a bunch of hot fixes kicking in that's going to make things quite interesting. We'll look through those in a minute. Let's do the important thing though. Let's empty the mailbox and refill the auction house apparently. I can't wrap my mind around why Classic is so much worse for the WoW addiction than retail is. It's slower, which, believe it or not, is because every inch matters. Ladies, please. It's slower, which in a weird way is a bonus because it means you care about things more. Your character development is way more impactful. At the moment, every single little bit of agility I get to my character, I feel the difference. I feel them getting stronger. Every level you acquire, you are then more easily able to kill mobs you weren't able to easily kill yesterday. All of this matters and all of this helps tremendously, which is where I tend to think retail struggles with nowadays because lots of systems and lots of functions and lots of features are implemented in retail, which smushes everything down in the name of fairness and balance, and this sort of thing makes it tend to feel as if your efforts mean significantly less. The world around you scales to your level, to your power, meaning you never get that impactful, oh, I got a new piece of gear, now I hit harder kind of moment. Your DPS numbers increase, but that doesn't mean much when, you know, your actual overall power doesn't really increase. It's an illusion, it's a facade, unless, of course, you're going and you're doing, like, super high-end Mythic plus dungeons or Mythic raiding, for example, but it's, yeah. I slap on +4 stamina scroll and all of a sudden I'm invincible. It's not far from it, right? It's not far from it at all. I spent an hour or so yesterday playing on the auction house, flipping a bunch of stuff yesterday I was playing with some of the leather markets and it seems to have worked. Not being overly greedy, buying some basic leathers when I see them cheap, skilling up those leathers, reselling those leathers, whether it be either medium or heavy leather, depending on where the need was at the time. And it seems to have worked. We seem to have squeezed out a little bit more profit, a little bit more value. Our gold is going up, even if it is only ever so slightly right now. Making money is also awesome. Every silver counts. It does indeed. It does indeed. We might do a little cheeky recraft first thing this morning because there's no reason running around with... There's no reason to have 37 gold on us. We might as well have it spent on something because if we spend it on something, we can always hopefully turn it into more. Aggressive reinvestment, I think, is my plan at the moment. And hopefully it doesn't bite me in the ass. That is the illusion. That is the theory. Let me check the price of a couple of things real fast. These perfect deviate scales are few and far between, you know. There's a surprising lack of these things. There's enough to make, like, 6. Do we buy one and do we buy a spare one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm tempted just to flip these, you know. Very tempted just to flip these. These seem to be being consumed faster than they're being farmed, which is an odd state of affairs, unless it's just the fact that it's the morning and nobody's logged on yet. Equally possible. So we did have lots of gold, and now we don't. Hang on. Before I go and spend all of my gold, let me restock on arrows. I did this yesterday. I spent so much gold, I've very quickly accidentally realised that, oh boo, I didn't even have enough gold to post at my auctions. Let's fill that bag back up.
See you later.
Then we're slightly safer off, aren't we? Slightly safer. What did I buy these at? What did I buy these at? Like 90 average? 90 average, something like that. Selling you. Let's slightly 2 stacks of 10. Pretty stack these, but we're going to put them at 2 stacks of 10. 142 apiece. Gotta love some pretty stacking. Morning, Manthieus. Just want to say thank you for being my top 5 streamers on my Twitch yearly recap. Yeah, the Twitch recaps came out yesterday, and I thought it was only fair to share the love on those. I threw both my streamer version and my viewer of a Twitch streamer version up there, which was quite cool. It's quite cool to see who I invest in, who I invest my time in. A very small, eclectic group of individuals, but you did make the list. Congratulations. What is this supercharged chrono boon displacer buff that people have? I slept for 2 days and I'm already behind. I don't know. I have no idea what that is. I do not know. I also didn't really play over the weekend, so I'm also playing a touch of catch up, but touch of catch up for sure. Gold is the best part of the game, and gearing. You can do whatever you like in classic, which I just really enjoy. Generally, just really enjoy. Right, let's see if we have any luck selling those. If these don't sell by later today, it's no harm, no foul, since I can always create the belts and sell the belts either way. This just, at first opportunity, has slightly more opportunity for success. Quantity 0. How do we sell 0 quantity of them? Not sure. Interesting world we live in here. Right, let's sell some of this other trash we have in our bags. I've clearly got too much stuff in my bags. Too much.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Woo, my man, how we doing? Thank you very much for the prime. 22 months now. Appreciate it. How many babies is that? I don't know why the TTS isn't working. Everything my side seems to indicate that the TTS should be working, and I don't know why it isn't, but 9, 18, 2 and a bit. 2 and a bit, GG. Well done. Appreciate it. I don't know why I'm even trying to sell these. What's their vendor sell price? 4 silver. Okay, whatever. What else? An elixir of wisdom. I know why I bought that. I don't know why I didn't use it though. I can't use these superior healing potions yet, so let's just get shot of them. Some random fish, which I eventually feed to my bear. Paddington does like to nom on some fish, he does. Those will all get used. Random trade materials, which, as it stands currently, I'll either craft with them momentarily. Wow, does linen cloth literally sell for like double? Interesting. This is the downside of doing crafting on the same character is I end up with loads of stuff in my bags that I don't particularly want in my bags, but need to keep in my bags to craft a bunch of stuff with. Deviate scale, I need a bunch of this as well. Well, I don't strictly need a bunch of this just now. Light feathers, I have no need for these ever. These actually, wow, these I would have assumed would sell for less than vendor price, but clearly not. Okay, should we do a quick should we attempt a very quick? I say attempt because it never works and it actually works that way, but oh, actually, what I'm going to do, recipes, leatherworking, usable, go. No, that's a lie. TSM, browse, advanced search, recipes, leatherworking, usable, go. Any cheap recipes I can pick up that I don't already own. Any cheap recipes. A black whelp cloak. Black whelp cloak. We will... Limited quantity may not necessarily always be present. Okay. Black whelp tunic, same scenario. I could camp the damn thing or I could just buy it. Red whelp gloves. Same scenario. I could camp it or I could buy it. Earthen leather shoulders. Now they're starting to get a touch more expensive, aren't they? 7 stam shoulders. Earthen leather shoulders. Aren't they... Oh, wow, they're like almost good, but their stamina, no. Okay, they're not that good. Well, they'll be good for somebody. Barbaric gloves, Agi Stam Spirit. Sell a couple of them, surely. Dark leather gloves. Increase your lock picking skill. Some rogue gloves. A moon glow vest. Sure. Now we're getting into a gold plus for the recipes. I'm not that interested. I would like to have all of the leatherworking recipes because I'm weird like that, but I don't see much value in overspending too heavily on them right now. The recup I had Manthieus at 6 times the other streamers I watch. I think it's wrong there, not counting the reruns I watch. I have no idea how it's calculated. I'm sure it's some wizardry, but if I appear on your most watched streamers list, I thank you all kindly, very much so. Anytime you're willing to spend watching me do silly things in a video game, I appreciate. All the things is very loud. All the things are going to make my brain ache. It's a good noise though, right? Mmm. Right, let's make sure I've added all of those into my groups. 7 items and 5 materials. Nice. Gathering. Whoa, no, hang on. Crafting, restock. Yep, that lot. Go. Right, what do we need? 13 gold worth of stuff. Nearly 14 gold worth of stuff. 4 gold worth of profit if we're to sell it all. Okay. It's not crazy margins, but I'll take it. I'll take it. You're my second most watched after Towley. It's interesting to see just how many people Towley is on their list for. He's such an OG, both on Twitch and because he's predominantly done almost nothing but Warcraft over the years as well. It's quite surprising to see. I have absolutely no problems rubbing shoulders with Towley. No issues whatsoever. Very honoured. That said, I need coffee. Towley's a machine, though. The amount that that guy is able to stream is beyond bonkers. Actually, beyond bonkers. Some of the big guys, I don't know how they do it. I honestly don't know how some of the big guys do it. They pull some outrageous results out. It's very, very surprising. Just purely the amount of hours that they spend being live each calendar year is quite scary. Right, what do we need here? Red whelp scales. 6 of them. 1 stack of 5. 1 stack of 1. Elemental earth. We need 1. Do I buy 2 at 18 silver a piece, or do I just pay a premium and buy the 1? I'll pay a slight premium and buy the 1, because I only need 1. Black whelp scale. I need 20 of these bad boys. Well, there's my first 10. Do we then opt for the next stack of 10? 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we'll just buy the other stack of 10. This is why pretty stacking works, boys and girls. When people come along and they need materials, they need a certain amount of them, that it's often preferential to buy the right ones. I need 1 cured medium hide. Don't know why I'm not making that myself, but apparently we're not. Small illustrious pearls? No way. I actually need one of those. This is crazy. Light hide. I have 30 light hide in the bank. I just need to go get it. Perfect deviate scales. We just bought a bunch of these, didn't we? We need 10 of these, 10 more of these. That's where the majority of my gold is going. 1 stack of 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Slimy murloc scales, 5 of them. BiS beard. Oh dear, what a name. Large fangs. These are always expensive because these are actually more difficult to get your hands on than people think. Light leather, medium leather, deviate scale. Somebody's reset the price on deviate scales. Clever. Clever move. Clever move. 1 stack of 4. 2 stacks of 1. Right, now we need some actual materials. See you later, money. Yeah, we were rich a minute ago. See you later, cash. 4 stacks of 10. 5 stacks of 20. I don't know what it is I actually need here, but we can... I'm buying what is cost effective to purchase. Light leather at this price is still cost effective. And whatever of it that we don't use, we can sell the rest. Okay, that's pushed the price of light leather up to 50 copper. Ruined leather scraps 3. What's going on here? What? Who stole all of the ruined leather scraps? Interesting. Let's see just how far we get with that. Let's go grab some vendor materials. Hopefully the vendor materials don't surpass 3 gold. Ah! Doing some silver making. Yeah, that's how it feels, honestly, with crafting. You're not making gold, you're making silvers. But if you can craft enough and sell enough, it's all worthwhile. By no means a showcase of excellence in any shape or form right yet, but once we've got a little bit more cash flow and I'm a little bit more content with where we are with leatherworking, we'll pick up another profession. Although I'm tempted, I understand I need to do that sort of sooner rather than later before the prices of things go crazy. What do I need? Coarse thread, 1, 2, 3, and then 20. Fine thread, 19. Grey dye times 2. And some salt times 9. Okay.
Safe travels.
Okay. Let's see how we can do with this lot then. It's kind of scary, you know, running... Like, you know, make a bunch of gold, instantly spend all of it. Make a bunch of gold, instantly spend all of it, to slowly sort of trickle your way up. I should really leverage doing some questing as a way to just like pump 40, 50 gold of into my bags first, but right, we're going to need to make some heavy leather. Is there room for this in the bag? There isn't going to be room, is there? Oh no, there is. Good. So you're not doing skinning. I do have both skinning and leatherworking maxed out. Skinning, though, is one of those that the time it takes to go out skinning is I'd much rather buy my leather, in all honesty. At the moment, the way the prices are, it's a lot more sensible, I think, to go out and actually just buy the leather if you have the gold to do it, than actually spend your own time going out and skinning. There's a good argument to say that's always the case, because if you go out and you farm your own leather, then in theory you have 2 options. You have the option of sell it at whatever the market price is, or if you already have the gold, you have the option to buy it at the market price that it already is. So that's a +1, -1. It doesn't, you know, if you've already got the gold, you're better off spending the gold that you've got rather than going out spending your own time on top of that. That's the that's my approach with it anyway. Now it's telling me I need more light hide and more medium leather. Well, we can make some medium leather. There's a reason we bought. How many does it say we need? 67. Okay, so we need actually all of this leather, light leather we just purchased. We've got to convert it into medium leather quickly first. That's fine. Scary if the market changes before you can sell. With the rampant amount of inflation that we're seeing at the moment, I actually only see the prices of things temporarily going up. In actual fact, most of the time in Classic, prices of things do rise for quite some time, because you start off on the server and nobody has any gold. Like the economy as a whole, if you were to put all of the gold of every single player into a pot, the pot is very small, and the pot steadily gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And the more gold that's in the economy, the more people are willing to spend on things, the more expensive an item they can buy. And when that gold changes hands a few times, the materials start to rise up with it. In the first week, materials were practically as much as you could get by giving them to a vendor. Now, in many cases, they're already double what you would get by just giving them to a vendor. So it starts to make sense for people to sell more of them rather than vendor them. That means more people can have access to them, buy them, do what I've been doing, take some of the basic materials, convert them into the higher quality materials, either then sell those higher materials on or use them in crafting yourself. And it slowly means that in the short term, the price of stuff usually rises. So there's not inherently too much of a risk of the market going against you. Not in the very short term anyway. And actually, I think Classic of Discovery is going to have... Season of Discovery, same difference, I suppose, really, is going to see this every time we go into a new phase, and we're going to see this continuously, because the amount of gold you can make at level 25 is very small. By the time you hit level 40, though, the amount of gold you can make at level 40 starts to increase. The quest rewards are slightly more favourable. The price you get for BOEs that drop from a vet can be given to a vendor for more. The amount of gold you steadily get increases until eventually you get to level 60, and then you start being able to make hundreds of gold quite simply and easily. So there's going to be some interesting... It's going to be interesting to see how it plays out, but we'll ride the wave and we'll see what happens. Have you seen the price of the lustrous scale hide in retail, by the way? Rank 3s were between 500 to 900 gold over the last couple of weeks. There's a bunch of skins that you can do daily that guarantee at least rank 2 with rank 3 procs on a maxed out skinner. Yeah, there's been quite... skinners have had quite a good patch 10.2 over on retail. Between Cobra skinning, antler fragments, and just generally the prices of some of the rarer materials going up, skinners have had a better time than they have had recently. But I still consider like skinning, herbalism, mining, it's kind of the manual labor way of making gold. You trade your time and you'll get something for it, but the thing you get for it is usually going to be not a lot. Whereas crafting, you have to spend a bit of time to craft things, sure, but the possibility for a bigger payout is always there. It's just interesting when getting into phase 2, some gold makers can already have a lot of gold and control markets a bit differently than on launch when nobody had anything. This is also true. I mean, if you stroll into phase 2 with a few hundred gold, all of a sudden you'll be able to level your professions like instantly. You'll be able to pay that early day premium where other people will not. It could be quite fun to see just what some players choose to do. Right, I still need a few more. I still need more leather by the looks of things. I also needed light hide, which I have in the bank. This is why I think the economy is going to be really interesting in Season of Discovery. And the biggest reason why it's going to be interesting and different is entirely because of the fact that you are capped on your levels. Oh, it turns out I actually had quite some materials in my bank. Some light leather and some heavy leather even.
Safe travels.
So yeah, there's a strong chance that it's going to be a bit of a bumpy ride, but a fun one. Fishing capped. GG. 150. Yeah, I've got everything capped now. Secondary professions all capped. I still am yet to finalize a second crafting profession. I mean, I'm playing with leatherworking a lot right now. I haven't quite decided what I'm going to do to go with leatherworking. An arm skill capped? Well, that, no. That, no. That will come soon. One day. Maybe not. Probably not. Right, we need more leather. We need more leather, and we've got 2 gold 65 to get more leather with. Not at those prices, we don't. Not at those prices, we don't. I need the light leather to... Probably light leather needs to drop into the 30 copper range before it's really worth actually picking up. That seems to be the cheaper end of the pricing right now. Enchanting, you can have fun with the classic equivalent of work orders. Yeah, there's a big fat stinky no on that. There's a good chance I will have an enchanter. As I think, if for no other reason, having a solid, or if somebody in the guild is willing to be the enchanter, they are welcome to be the enchanter. Quick and easy access to somebody that's got all of the recipes and knows what the hell they're doing and are online on a regular basis would be would be handy to have. Would be quite handy to have. Okay, we might not get the rest of this leather at the moment. It's a touch expensive. It's a bit pricey. I'm enchanting going to work on it a bit today. Yeah, if we've got some relatively frequent online soul that can do some enchanting, it'll work for the benefit of everybody. If somebody wants to do that crappy job, I'll gladly let them do it. That's not exactly what I said. Roughly paraphrased, though. Sure. Right, we're not going to get the rest of this leather, are we? It's too expensive right now. I was hoping somebody'd come along and post some cheap light leather, but it appears I, as well as everybody else, have decided that now is the time to do a restock, and I'm running low on gold to be able, or should I say, instead of stockpiling some cheap materials, I chose to sell them instead. The money's to be had in disenchanting, though, not necessarily being a work order bot. That's kind of true. That's kind of true. Classic, just selling the enchanting materials to other people, because other people often need to buy. You know, it works kind of like classic, kind of like retail. People buy the materials, they go to somebody, trade that somebody the materials, and then they enchant their piece of gear for them. Rarely does the enchanter do all of it. The general consensus is if you want an enchanter to enchant something for them, you need to give them the materials for them and then a tip. That's generally how it goes. That's actually where going out and presumably farming higher level BOEs, not to vendor or even to sell, but to disenchant, could also be very good use of an enchanter's time. This is not good use of my time, though. We are not seeing enough of the materials I want. Down to 46 perfect deviate scales. There is not many of these, and 20 of them are mine. There's like, that means there must be like 2 belt crafts available in this supply of materials. Woo! Spicy meatball. No, nobody wants to play game. Nobody wants to sell me any light leather at a reasonable price. The rune leather scraps are disgustingly outrageously priced. So I don't particularly want to pay that for the light leather, considering I need a lot of it. He says as he casually buys it all. I'd rather have it, get it done, make slightly less profit, and then we're actually done. That's still not going to be enough. I don't think the 11 medium leather is going to take most of that. Right, we should be able to make everything now though. We should be able to make everything. Do I just use this deviate scale belt myself? I do need one of these. This is actually where it's time to start looking at my BiS list in a bit more detail. Because I don't want to waste gold. I don't want to waste 10 gold on using one of these myself if I'm going to very quickly replace it. Now, whilst it's a nice little upgrade for me right now, right, is that everything? Right, let's get crafting then. Craft next, go. Where did it go? Ooh, it is quite an upgrade though, isn't it? It is quite an upgrade. My 4 agi, 4 stamina, 1 additional agility, 2 additional stamina, and plus 3 spirit. I don't think that's worth 10 gold though. If I was to spend 10 gold on anything, I think I could spend that better elsewhere right now. That's not much of an upgrade. Maybe we'll sell that one, whilst it is still technically profitable to sell. Dark leather shoulders, I think, are... Do I have the recipe for dark leather shoulders? Dark leather gloves. Dark leather belt. Dark leather pants. Do I have everything apart from dark leather shoulders? Maybe. Jesus, they took a long time to craft. Oh, they're also an upgrade for me. 3 agi, 3 intellect. Gloves. Oh, they're terrible, aren't they? Actually terrible. My gear is so bad right now. You can tell where my priorities lie. My priorities do not lie in my gear and my DPS. Let's get this crafted. Get this lot listed on the auction house. Then I want to take a look at my my BiS list. Actually, we also need to do a Wailing Caverns run. If anybody's interested in doing a Wailing Caverns run, get yourself prepared. I can, for the most part, solo Wailing Caverns. But it's obviously easier if others are there too. That is until tomorrow when they change hunters for the 15th time. Which is, they're making such a huge amount of changes to the hunter class again. What a roller coaster. I've heard the official hunter like Discord is just on fire right now. The fact that the fact that I don't think people on Classic are quite so used to there being so many changes. Classic Andes, for the most part, I feel, are so used to the meta being the meta, and they go and they get themselves sorted for the meta, and then they're done. So far, hunters have had changes like almost daily, which I can imagine is setting some people's brain on fire. Sure can come, need a few minutes to grab all the quests. Yeah, it shouldn't take too quickly as long as you can get those raptor claws. I can always come and lend a hand. Right, let's get this lot posted then. Right, there's everything listed. Did that actually get rid of everything out my bags? Let's let's just sell off some of the excess materials that we bought. You can make more gold selling it to a vendor. Oops. So you can. Ruined leather scraps, elixir of wisdom. I don't know why we didn't use that. Wailing Essence, Deviate Hides. These are for some of the quests in Wailing Caverns. This is partly the reason we need to go. But also the fact that I need what do you call it? I need my... Dark Leather Cloak. Currency 4, Waylaid Supplies, Dark Leather Cloaks. Ooh, so all the things is tracking those as well now. Interesting. Why is AOTC so much more expensive this expansion than years past on retail? Ahead of the curve, so much more expensive. Because inflation. The retail version of the game has suffered vast levels of inflation. The gold you had and the gold you owned and the gold that you were charged for things last expansion was, yeah, probably less than what it is now. I wonder if these Dark Leather Cloak then, if we can do a number on Dark Leather Cloaks. Maybe not so much because there's loads of the damn things, but the nicety here is that you basically double your money on them within reason. Hence why people have posted 6 stacks of 1, 5 stacks of 1, 4 stacks of 1, 5 stacks of 1, 2 stacks of 1. Why is everybody posting stacks of 1? How many Dark Leather Cloaks do you need to complete a shipment? Where's Dark Leather Cloak? Oh, classic. Reagent 4, replace supplies. You need 2 of them. You need 2 of them to complete the box. Which means... I guess you can't sell gear in stacks though, can you? So that's probably why. But okay. You at least will probably sell an even number of them whenever you do. We were running low on cheap leather anyway, weren't we? We'll let the leather prices recover a touch because we've hoovered up all the cheap... Oh my god. Oh my god. Where have these gone? I wonder where have these gone. Where have these gone? Oh my lord. I asked because the person said they wanted 400k when I usually buy it for 150 to 180. I mean, yeah. Arguably, it is also, like Derpalicious has said, pretty early in the season to be buying ahead of the curve. It will get cheaper towards the end, but it depends how desperate you are for it. I want to thank you for the YouTube retail videos on the professions. Swifty Healer, appreciate it. Thank you and welcome in. I need to update those, if I'm honest, though. They did their job very nicely at the start of the expansion, but I think now they could be a touch more comprehensive, especially now that we have access to a few more tricks to get a little bit deeper into the profession. I don't think I could do full 100, 0 to 100 leveling guides, though, still, because there's still an element of you just must go and do work orders now, which is also a bit gross on some of the professions. I want to thank you, Manthieus, to be able to lighten my wallet a bit. You are welcome. Thank you very much. Right, let's let the auction house do its thing then. We'll let the auction house do its thing for a while. We've crafted a few things. We're selling a few things. We've got a few things listed. I think we're good. Let's... Let me probably... Is there anybody online in the guild? Who's online in the guild? Let's... Blacksmith Ding 150. Nice. Right. Aha, all that works. Let's, how do we get to Wailing Caverns from here? 21 is more than sufficient for Wailing Caverns. It's actually a lower level dungeon. But you will still, due to the way Classic works, you will still find stuff in there. It's actually slightly less than Dead Mines. 17 to 24 is Wailing Caverns. Oh, Woo's made me leader. Okay. Right, how do we get to Wailing Caverns then? We get to Wailing Caverns by doing this. Shift-click Zygo buttons. Beautiful. Where is Zygo? Let's put you up here. Fly to Booty Bay. Let's roll.
King's honor, friend.
Take a ride down to Booty Bay, take a boat. You know you're poor when you look at the cost of flight paths and you're like, whoa, 6 silver to fly to Booty Bay. Can I sit in economy class? I can't afford these first class ticket prices. No, no, no. Getting the Booty Bay flight path must be rough. How did I do it? I think we did have to swim down the coast to get it. Yeah. You can technically run there. There is the risk of dying a couple of times, but I think we swam from Westfall. I think we swam down. We killed two birds with one stone though, because there's some fishing pools down this coastline, and those fishing pools have very lucrative loot in them if you get one of the chests out of them. But we still got a couple of spots for a Wailing Caverns run if you want to come, boys and girls. Don't even necessarily need to be in the guild. Obviously, preferable if you are in the guild, but you don't need to be. In Dreams is on his way. One more spot. One more spot. This should be a bit of a slap fest. It's I was mostly soloing Wailing Caverns yesterday anyway. I'd really prefer to not tank. My pet can tank if we need to. There's no problem there. Your guild tank now. First to ding 25, you're officially the tank. No, it's fine. My if as long as we take it slow and steady, my pet can tank. It's absolutely fine. The likelihood is I might pull aggro off lower level players anyway, so it might be wise if my pet tanks. We don't need to absolutely blast it. We just need to work through it. We need to kill a few bits and pieces for the quests anyway, so. I've already got some of it done, actually. I think the safest way is probably to go through Ashenvale, trek down through the Barrens to Ratchet, then take the boat in the other direction. Yeah, that also is probably a slightly more safer, more direct route. It depends where you're starting. If you happen to be in Stormwind, then you're right. Yeah, if you happen to be in Stormwind, you probably want to swim down. If you were in any of the other capital cities, you probably take your route. Right, let's hope the boat doesn't take too long. Let boat do boat things. Ah, I should have kept my eyes out for any pools. What's that? Firefin Snapper School pool. We'll have that on the way. Yoink. Oh, the boat's here. Perfect timing. Absolutely perfect timing. It's like I planned it. Even though I really didn't. Cheeky fishing cast. No, because I haven't got my rod on. Cheeky fishing cast in the pool. We're gonna risk it. Cheeky cast. Go on, we can get one in. We can get one in. Except the Raptor Horns quest in Ratchet. Oh, yeah, I think I've got the quests. In fact, I can probably share most of the quests. I don't think I've turned any of them in. Oh, but the Raptor Horns one I will have, actually, thinking about it. Okay, that's all we're doing. Not missing the boat. Not missing the boat. We're on. We're on. We're on and we're in. How can I move this? No, it doesn't want to let me move. Oh. Go somewhere else, please. Go over here. Go down here. I can fish for deviate fish inside the instance too. Oh, that's true. Oh, goddamn Zygor. Get back in your spot. I don't have a spot for Zygor at the moment. I want the spot for Zygor to be here, realistically. But he seems to want to move all the time. Hey, my deviate scale belt sold. Sold another one of these. Sold a handful of these now. Usually make a gold or so profit each time. Right, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? One gold is heaps of profit on one item for just... Oh, exactly, yeah. This is why as soon as I sell one, I like to make sure I have another one crafted ready to go. Because, yes, you are absolutely right. It adds up very quickly. The profit I've made off just those has basically covered most of the cost for me of leveling up the profession, so we're good now. I have quests to hand in. I might not hand these quests in though yet, as people might want them shared. I have what I think is a handful of the possible quests. Oh, I've done everything to get Zygor to stay where I want him, but for some reason he always moves. I don't know why. You can actually change the UI scale in the graphic settings in Classic, so you have more space to cram on the add-ons. I probably should do that, actually. Everything is a touch big in see how that looks. Or it breaks my game. Locked up. That's great, isn't it? Computer says no. Well, that's fun. That's fun. Is the stream still good? Okay, dokies. Right. Stream's good, so it didn't break my graphics card. It's just the get. Oh, it's dead. Oh, it's so dead. Oh, it's dead. I think that answers the question. Yeah, we are not changing the UI scale. It did. Reverse. Well, it is a 20-year-old game, isn't it? We can't expect too much from it. from a multi-dollar company. I get all the things dings again, though. We'll take that. Right, let's start making our way up. Oh, one fish. That's not good. Oh no, that's the last of my low-level fish. That's why. Before I start using the proper fish. Getting into Wailing Caverns, there's a little hack to find another quest, by the way. There's an extra quest in a cave. Are you doing the suicide swim down to Ratchet? Down to Booty Bay even. Okay, yeah. We have time. We have time. Tammy's taking the scenic route. That Fire Earth BOE farm in the Emerald Dream is making hundreds of thousands in BOEs. It's crazy. If yeah, if you're on a server where the BOEs are juicy and selling, take full advantage of it for sure. Murloc from the deep got you. Well, I'm sure you probably saw. I died multiple times over there before, so not to worry. Yeah, there's a bonus quest you can get if you run up the mountain. If you use Zygor, it'll tell you where to go, but otherwise, if you run up the mountain here, you can drop down into a cave where there's access to a bonus quest. Not to mention, it's a lovely view. If only Classic had the same draw distance as Retail, it would be an even nicer view. Isn't it a leatherworking quest only? Oh, it might be. I forget that you have actual profession quests. I forget that professions are actually a pillar of playing Classic. None of this. No, we haven't been replaced by delves yet. Hashtag definitely not butthurt about that at all in the slightest. Deviate Eradication is the quest that I'm on. And there's also Deviate Hides. I don't know if these are specifically leatherworking quests, but I've actually got both of the quests and I'm on them both right now, so I can probably share them if needs be.
Walk with the earth.
Do you guys sell anything else? Isn't this one of the what? Doesn't this one of these gives you a bag or something? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the reward for one of these is maybe a 10-slot bag. It's basically the entrance of the Wailing Caverns pet battle dungeon from retail. I've not done that, so I think the only pet battle dungeon I think I've done is the flipping hell. What's the name of the dungeon? The one with Rivendare's Death Charger in it, Strathholm. I've done that one. I did that one because I wanted the portal. While I'm waiting for people, I'm going to take a little bit of a look at my BiS list and do some comparison to see where I am. So Wowhead has recently updated their BiS lists. Now this goes into what you can get from Black Fathom Deeps, the Phase 1 raid as well. And what are your other options? So me right now, I have not even got a single helm on, so I need something. Humbert's helm drops from Dun Garrock Riflemen, level 29 to 30 humanoid elites over in Hillsbrad, but it will only drop for Alliance. Humbert's helm can only be obtained by the Horde, as Alliance members cannot kill the Rifleman. However, Alliance members can search on the neutral auction house and hope to get lucky finding one. So, Horde, make yourself some money. As every single hunter wants one of these. Put a group together. Go kill some of these Dun Garrock Riflemen. Get some of these Humbert's helms and put them on the neutral auction house and sell them to all of the Alliance hunters that want them. Green tinted goggles that comes from engineering. These require engineering to use. Yeah, see, this is the problem. Look, I don't have any option other than the raid drops. Raid drops, I have a 15% drop chance. Yeah, I have raid drops are my only helms, unless I pick up engineering or get lucky getting one of these, or make enough gold to buy one of these, whatever the price may be. Shoulders, hang on, neck. Where's neck? Because I don't have a single necklace on either. Jewelry, neck for hunters. Two options as a hunter. You're purely a turret hunter, then you can choose to do Warsong Gulch for the Scout's Medallion. 6 Agi, 2 Stam. Maybe that's what we do then. On the other hand, if you choose to melee weave, the High Tide Choker will be the better option. While it does have slightly lower agility, the 7 strength makes up for it. Honoured with the Warsong Outriders, or honoured with, in my case, Silverwing Sentinels. Okay. Some Warsong Gulch might need to be done then. Is Wild Growth a PvP realm, or is it a realm that you can make a Horde alt on? It's a normal realm. So yeah, in theory I could make a Horde character if I wanted to. None on the auction house today. Yeah, I imagine they're few and far between, unfortunately. Shoulders? What are my options for shoulders? Mantle of the Thieves is the best option for your shoulders. However, they will not be easy to obtain or cheap. If you do happen to see them on the auction house, you can farm RFK trash mobs in the hope of a chance to see them drop, but it's highly unlikely. Your next best option, and an easier one, is the Sentinel Pauldrons. 8 Agi, 10 Stamina. These shoulders only have 2 agility less and drop in back Black Fathom Deeps. Okay, so another one where we either have a BOE, a hella expensive BOE, or a raid drop, or dark leather shoulders, which are just flat 7 agi. Maybe I should get this recipe. Dark leather shoulders. I do not have dark leather shoulders. Maybe that would be a good one to get. Hang on, how are we doing? Are people nearly here? How's the death run going? Okay, Tammy's waiting on the boat by the looks of things. If you don't want to do the Warsong Ultra rep, running the Ashenvale PvP event is the fastest way. You can get over 1k rep for each win. That'd be handy. Does anybody know how much percentage bad luck protection do those orbs from Farak for the... yeah, I don't think anybody's going to know that. You're yeah, nobody's going to know that. The answer is simple. Kill Farak as much as you can. The more you kill him, the greater your chance will be. That's all you realistically need to know. The more times you kill him, the greater the chance there'll be of you getting the legendary. Raptors first. I can't remember. I can't remember. I think you might... how did we do it yesterday? You get the claws or something first, and then you hand the claws in, and then it gives you the quest for getting the raptor claw. Getting the 5 raptor claws, I think, were the prerequisite to getting one of the quests. I just can't remember which one. So I probably need to look at maybe buying a pair of dark leather shoulders, or what might be more sensible for me to do is try and get the dark leather shoulder pattern. It just says it comes from various trash mobs. The likelihood is that this pattern is also going to be quite expensive. Oh my god, Bandit Cloak of the Monkey. I need something better from here then. Wailing Caverns, drops from Scum, Glowing Lizard Cloak. 6 Agi 2 Spirit, 46%. Well, let's hope for that in this current run. Alternatively, 6 Agi 3 Stamina from Van Cleef. We've killed him a few times, not been lucky so far. But then the best one comes from the new raid, which is understandable. 6 Agi 6 Spirit. I'd actually probably prefer the Cape of the Brotherhood either way, you know. Spirit is great because it's going to help me keep my mana pool up, but the extra stamina also translates to my pet as well. For example, if I kill him on Heroic and I get the orb and then go do normal and Raid Finder, kill him again, will I still get orbs from normal and Raid Finder? No, the highest difficulty you kill him on watermarks your available bad luck protection if you don't get it, sort of thing. Like I said, the same rules apply. The TLDR is kill Farak as many times as you can on the highest difficulty you can, and your chances will increase. You don't need, if you've killed him on Heroic, you don't need to kill him on normal or on LFR though. Just kill him on the highest you can achieve. My chest, I've got the Tunic of Westfall, which is actually really quite good, I think. Alliance only option, Tunic of Westfall. 13 Agi, 9 stamina from Black Fathom Deeps. Okay, so my chest is basically pre-raid BiS. My wrists are terrible, nor is there really any good options. Drops from various open world mobs, dungeon trash mobs, headhunters bands, Mad Wolf bracers, 5 agility, 2 stamina. I like the sound. Whoa, less than a 2% drop chance from a rare. Ouch. Headhunter bands of agility. If you come across these on the auction house, they will not be cheap. Madwolf braces are a fairly common drop from Nightbane Vilefang in Duskwood. Oh, that's not a rare. Okay. Oh, well, it's still a level 29 to 30 mob. Okay. Yeah, okay. I don't feel too bad for having terrible braces on now then. Gloves. Void touch leather gloves. No surprises. Toughened leather gloves are going to work well. Pilfered gloves. Flat 8 agi. 6 agi, 3 stam, 3 spirit. Okay, I'll just make a pair of toughened leather gloves. That's gloves done. Belts. Outside of Black Fathom Deeps. Couple of quest options. Windborne belt, 6 agi, 5 stamina. Okay, that's not much. Or the easy option is the Deviate Scale belt. Okay. Flat 8 agi, dark leather pants. Plus 14 agility, wow. These also drop from Dungarroch Rifleman in Hillsbad Foothills. Doesn't that mean that that's another one similar to the Helm that the Horde can get and nobody else? Huh. Okay. Wailing Caverns, though. Leggings of the Fang. Yes, please. God, I've got so much work to do. If we want some good... If we want to be geared, we've got some work to do. What are my weapon options? Alliance best option, Cruel Barb. Boom. Boom. Winning. One hand option should not be your first choice if you choose to be a ranged hunter or melee weave, as they two-hand options are much better overall in raw stats and damage output. However, melee hunter is a decent option and more viable than expected early on if you have the gear to support it. Cruel Barb is the best main hand option for Alliance, with lesser striking on it. Sure. For your offhand, Gusting Wind is the best due to its speed and DPS. However, chance on hit effect has rather low proc chance. From Black Fathom Deeps, probably going to be a while before we get that. Black Fathom Deeps, Black Fathom Deeps. We need to get an Armor Piercer then from Razor Fen Crawl. Sure. Bow. What do I have? A heavy recurve bow. This is tragic. Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm not paying attention, am I? That's entirely my bad. Hang on, let's go. Let's go, go, go. Are you lot, are you all here? We're still waiting on Tammy on the boat by the looks of things. So I think we got time. I was asking for shares. We can do shares. Summons are a touch difficult without a warlock. Right, should we just start killing some stuff? Let's start killing some stuff. Right, come here, Paddington. Have your last basic Scooby snack. Let's swap out basic Scooby snacks for better Scooby snacks. Yes, yes. And let's just get killing. I can't even remember the way we go. Doing some fishing, cheeky, like it. It's evading, good. Welcome to Classic, where summoning stones are just decorative. Yeah, the joy of Classic, where nothing makes sense. I kind of want to kill these. I kind of want to kill these raptors. These, not only do they give deviant hides, but they also have the chance for the perfect thingamabobs. Deviant scales, that's the one that I was looking... That's the word I was looking for. Any more? Any more? I don't think so. Let's dive in. Ugh. Right, I believe Tammy's en route. Slow and steady wins the race. Didn't this dude do something once upon a time? I swear he did something. He does. He gives you a buff. Right, let me grab a drink quickly before we begin the dungeon. How we doing? How we doing? Nice and close. Getting there. Getting there. Does it still say I'm missing a quest? The glowing shard? How do I get the glowing shard? Didn't, Oh, glowing shard drops from the last boss? Okay, that would make sense. Ah, okay. Ah, yeah, I remember now, yeah. Yes, you're right, it does. Oh, somebody's already off. Chill, my man, chill. Blazing wand. You disappeared off my map on the mountain. Probably because we've gone into the instance. Do you know where you're going? We can come and guide you through. That's if I can remember my way out. Oh, Zygore's moved himself again. Never sticks around as old Zygore. Right, I'm hoping we can get some good drops off this. The main reason I'm actually here more than anything else is my kill command. Kill command rune is my preferred reason to be here. Gagalicious. Too old for retail. We definitely don't need another hunter. Sorry, my man. Sorry, my man. Aha! Right, let's roll. Let's go, go, go. Aborigine foot wraps of the eagle. Skinning like my life depends on it. Another cheeky creeper. Rugged leather pants. I've already got that one. We got that one. I want that one. Oh, nice. Nice. Let's hope he isn't a viewer. If he's a viewer, he'll understand. Yeah, we'll get into the dungeon and I'll reshare all the quests again because there's probably a couple that people are missing. For reference as well, if my pet is tanking, please remember that he doesn't have an AoE taunt. So we will need to kill things single target. And if you pull 12 things, we will wipe. Right, let's share some quests. Share some quests, share some quests. Share that one. Where's Tammy gone? Share that one. Smart drinks. What's this one? Not eligible, not eligible, not eligible. Trouble at the docks. You all have got. Deviant eradication. People should be able to pick this one up. Stop running away if you want quests. Your quest log is full, my man. Good old 20 quests in a quest log, Lord. You'll probably need one spare one for when we kill the last boss as well. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Right. Time to kill things. I reiterate once again, I have no AoE taunt with pet. He should do a reasonably good job of holding aggro on single target. I hope. I hope. I do still pull aggro off him occasionally myself, but single target we should be fine. It's not like our DPS is not outrageous for this dungeon anyway. Oh, hang on. We should probably put that one on, shouldn't we? Oops. Classic millionaires, yeah. Ah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Welcome in, Mikey. Welcome, welcome. Watch our tails. Right, are you the Drew? No. Where's the boss? Where's the first boss? Where's she hanging out this time? Is it around there? This is an easy solution. If we just kill things really fast, it all works perfectly. No problems to be had if we just kill things very fast. Oh, okay. Starting to get a touch spicy. Enough arrows. Wailing Caverns is like 8 hours long. Yeah, I made sure to stack up on arrows before we got here. I think we've gone to the wrong side for the boss. So right, we'll work our way around. Yeah, you forget just how big Wailing Caverns is, actually. Considering this is like the first dungeon, realistically. How's Paddington doing? Paddington's doing alright, actually, by the looks of things. He's doing alright. We'll go the scenic route round, because we need to find the boss. Boss might be over the other side. It does appear everybody's a Skinner. It's not a bad choice, though, to be fair, to be a Skinner at the beginning. Ah, there's the boss. Right. Right, let's just YOLO it.
None can stand against the Serpent Lords.
Ah, we'll be fine. No problems. Let's pick you up. Beautiful job. Nice. People probably need to kill a bunch of these still, don't we? We'll run around and we'll kill all the raptors. People need the raptors for the quest. I need to vastly remember that I need ammo. Oh, whoa, people are getting these perfect deviate scales all over the place. I appreciate the donos, boys and girls. I will happily make you all the gear you need, by the way, if you need. Okay, yeah, people still are in need for a lot of these deviate hides by the looks of things. I kind of like the sort of the rugged approach with Classic. The fact that you can kind of you can I mean, we're technically running this as 4 people without a tank. You could quite quickly argue that we're overgeared for this anyway, but this is kind of the fact that you can be overgeared for a dungeon and actually still need and have use and value for the dungeon. Oh my god, what's going on? Okay, there's not a lot I can do about this. Other than let them clump up. Right, pet, go do pet things over here. Because you've put you're putting people to sleep. Paddington's a champ. He's doing what he can. How are people doing on their deviate hides? Slow and steady. Getting there. I mean, we can get away without an actual tank if we just do enough damage. It's fine. It's fine. Agi intellect. Why is that telling me that's an upgrade? Oh, I suppose it is actually kind of, but I don't want it. It's fine. Right, time to kill some crocodiles instead. Oh, these aren't elites. Oh, okay. I don't need to worry too much about these then. Can you get... Are you guys getting deviate hides off these crocodiles as well? You probably do. Right, where's Crush? Where's that big turtle gone? Where's me big turtle fella? No, you're not it. Where's the big turtle dude? Hello? Maybe he was the other way. Maybe we'll come back for Crush. You either get him this way or you get him going the other way. It's fine. Oh, no, shit, that one. Good progress in this so far. Nice to see that we've not had anything go too tragically wrong yet. This is going to be a spicy pull. Just saying. We're good. Oh, there's a chest back here. There's a chest. In you go, Paddington. Pagan Mitts of the Eagle. I tend to like things of the Eagle, don't I? No, that's intellect and stamina. Boo. Maybe not. Somebody go get the chest. Rolled a 3. Oh, I didn't do much better with a roll of 26. Oh dear. Roll for the chest, boys and girls. Wow. Do not tell me I won with a 26. You all absolute losers. Snooze, you lose. Stream of privilege. Oh, Beast Slayer. Who's the enchanter? Who's enchanting? Send that to Grimdog. Okay. Saving the rolls for better things. It's probably smart, to be honest. If you're going to win a roll on something, the chest is maybe not the one thing you want to win it on. How are we doing on arrows? We've gone through a stack and a bit. It's fine. Ooh. Nah. Whoa, those snakes got deleted. We are a touch over leveled for this place, but it's fine. This could turn into a bit of a spicy pull. These are all casters. There's nothing I can do about this other than pray and hope. Round them up. Round them up. Round them up. AoE them down. It's fine. Round them up. Guess I'm going melee then. Apparently we're £500 in credit on our energy bill. Credit? You don't get credit on an energy bill? How have you made power? How's that a thing? I mean, fair play, but that's not how energy bills work. Got a 99 and a 97 roll back-to-back in BFD raid on BiS gear last night. GG. GG. There's all your roll luck gone in one go. Good old solar. Yeah, solar will do that. My in-laws have got solar panels, and during the summer the electricity company paid them. So yeah, I do kind of understand how it works. It's an interesting twist. I've considered putting solar panels up on the studio roof here, although we got a quote to do it, and it was a little over 10,000 euros to do it, which is quite expensive. It would, I did the maths, it would take me about 8 years to recuperate the investment of putting solar panels before it would start paying for itself. Or it would have paid for itself after 8 years, I guess that's probably the better way to describe it. Which, if I think about it, like, the only thing I didn't consider is I think it's actually there's a tax break on installing solar panels in Finland as well, so there's maybe it would pay itself back a bit quicker, but... Government in Australia gives rebates on things like solar. Yeah, there's similar process over here. I would imagine solar is more efficient in Australia though than it is in Finland. Just a random guess there. I don't know how that plays out. Oh god, I pulled the world. I didn't mean to. Got snaky boys on me. Paddington, where the hell are you going? Jesus. Jesus. Running off like that. Oh, gloves of the fang. Wow, they're not actually an upgrade for me. Yeah, I wonder if... No, they're not. Right, is this a boss again? No. Where's the next boss? Oh, here's the next boss, okay. Right, let's get these ads out of the way first then. We're leaving behind corpses, skin more peeps while we get them on the way back. Elon Musk has a massive solar battery setup for South Australia power backup. Yeah, Tesla do their solar panels, don't they? They have the roof panels that actually look like roof panels as well, so it doesn't look like you've got solar on your roof, which is quite clever. I like the look of those. Right. Incoming loot. Incoming loot. Need all my streamer privileges, all my streamer luck. Robe of the Moss. Who are you? Who are you? Flipping cloth loot, that is. Did literally nobody need that? Always the way. Right. Snooze you lose on the skin. Defo hunter loot. Anything equipable is hunter loot. Hey, perfect deviate scale. Don't mind if I do. Anything lootable. Anything equipable. Anything tradable. Anything is hunter loot. You can just drop down, by the way, boys and girls. This is me just being a sneaky, trying to claim everything. Everything's gone. We didn't actually leave that much to skin. I got to do my hunter brother and sisters proud by running ahead of the pack and ninjaing everything. Here's Crash. Here he is. You've got something for me for sure. He legitimately does have something for me. No loot. Maybe he doesn't. I swear he had loot on him before. Doesn't he have like a massive great big shield? Oh. Ah, he does have a massive great big shield. Well, there we go. It's almost a tanking shield, that, isn't it? In case retribution starts getting a touch boring. I am only jesting. Oh, another crocodile. Crocodile doodle. Crocodile doodle dandy. Right, let's see if I can remember where we go from here. Lord Pythus. Can you put charge on a bear? I'm just thinking I should probably... This is another one of those things I say every single day that I need to do, and I still to this day have not got around to actually doing it, and that's going and getting the rest of the skills for my pet. Do pet things today. Aborigine vest of the eagle. Boo, boring. Okay. Nicely done. Nicely done. How many of these shamblers do we need to kill? 7 of them. Is this the quest where there isn't even 7 shamblers in the dungeon? I remember at one point you actually have to do the dungeon I can't remember what quest it is. It might not be this one. There already seems to be enough in here, we might be fine. Oh, boom. Let's make sure I'm well fed before we move on. Paddington, why are you not happy? Why are you never happy? There we go. Nice green face again. Let me drink up real quick. I'm not used to this level of responsibility on a hunter. Not used to this level of responsibility, full stop, to be honest. Wow, they got melted. Okay. You can kill those yourselves. Right. Someone crashed the Wildercloth market on retail NA. It's 20 gold a pop. People will do silly things. Let's go get you. Two stacks up for 40k. I mean, good luck on selling them. I wish you the best of luck. Hey, there's all our shamblers killed. Nice. Making good progress. God, this place is a real maze, isn't it? I can vaguely remember where I'm going. I mean, for the most part, follow the path. Odds on, by the way, who's going to not be able to do the jump? It's not going to be me. I don't know how my pet's going to deal with it, though. Oh, okay. We're pulling. I think we've had about 4 pairs of those ritual gloves of the something or other drop this run. They seem to be very common. Oh, look, another chest. Oh, 76. My 2 for 2 on chests. I'm 2 for 2 on chests. Oh no, this means I'm going to use all of my streamer lookup before I actually need it. Inventory's full. Well, if somebody wants it, they can have it then. Oh no. Inventory's full. Get rid of that. See you later. Bye. guy who bought it all just put 20,000 wilder cloth up at 20 gold a piece. That's how people do it, though. They hoover it all up, jack the price up, post it all, and then dip. Sometimes it works. Most of the time, I don't think it does. I'm going to need to make some inventory space, aren't I? Let's get rid of this linen. Now this is where I legitimately cannot remember. Do we go up or do we go down? I legitimately cannot remember. I'm going up. Well, we've definitely killed enough shamblers now, that's for sure. Is this the right way? I don't know. I don't even know if this is the right way. Flipping maze, this whole thing. See something, kill it. That's the plan we'll do. If you see something, kill it. Wasn't there once upon a time a quest where you had to pick up a bunch of mushrooms? Or did I dream that? Or is that like more of a retail thing? It must be more of a retail thing, right? I'm quite sure there's a boss in this top corner. This is why I'm tracking back round this way. One of these fellas is a boss up here. For sure there was a quest where you had to collect mushrooms. Haven't found it. It's Season of Discovery. Yeah, I wonder why. It's very odd that I even remember that that is a quest, but... Or is it maybe a Horde-only quest? And since I'm playing Alliance, maybe? I've just realised, if Pet's doing pet things, I should probably have Beast Mastery on. Pet's health is increased by 30% and his focus regeneration by 80. Growl now also taunts the target to attack you for 3 seconds. Although I think my explosive shot doing more damage is probably still better even in this scenario. Oh dear God, okay, we're going in. Oh, I'm not winning this chest, boys and girls. I'm telling you that now for a fact. I'm excluding myself from the rolling opportunities on this chest. You lot are welcome to it. You watch, there'll be like a 50 gold item in there or something now. Giggity! 69, that's an instant win. Instant win with a 69. 69 outwins a 100 roll in my books. It's a Horde quest. Collect 10 Serpent Bloom for a guy in Thunderbluff. Ah, there we go then. There we go. Seer's Cape. Is that worth anything? 2 int, 2 spirit. Might be worth something to somebody. Oh, okay. Pulled boss. Kill boss. Kill boss. Dead. Lovely stuff. Armor of the Fang. Big. Big. Just not for me. Huge. Just not for me. Okay. I think we can just go back on ourselves now. I don't think we need to go up there. I think now we go the other direction that we came in. I think. I don't fucking know. Let's go this way. This looks like a promising direction. More stuff to pew pew. How are we doing on arrows? We're good on arrows. Bear do bear things. Come on, bear. You got this. Jesus, how many chests in this place? Even more. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Pulled everything. It's all going horribly wrong. Protect healer. Protect healer. Protect healer because the tank's out of mana. Such an odd thing to say. Me flipping Paddington's fast asleep in the middle. Wake up, you dumb flipping Paddington. Stupid bear. Sleeping on the job. When it goes wrong, it goes horribly wrong. Oh god, he's gone and pulled more. What's going on? I swear that wasn't me. Ah, it's all fun and games. And down they go. Where Paddington? Come back, flipping hell, dog. Sheesh. Oh, well, I'm not winning that flipping chest, am I? Okay. Small raptor tooth. You can go away. Still in combat with something? How are we still in combat? Oh. You, apparently. Oh! Where the flippin' hell did you come from? Well, there we go. Nice. Nice. Swiftness potion. That's probably big. Okay. Methinks we go this way. I was going to get rid of Zygor. Oops. How much more gold do you get doing quests at 25? I don't want to rush to the top, but gold matters. Substantially more. You practically make nothing on your journey to 25. But once you hit 25, though, you can spend a few hours questing and be at 50 gold easy. There's almost so much so that you're kind of half worth off doing as few quests as possible whilst leveling and then going back and doing a bunch of them. It's kind of quite weird how that works. Hang on, I've just realised. Please don't pull the boss. Please don't pull the boss at the same time, because I'm nearly No! Oh dear. Okay. Let me get some quick mana in me. Right, this dude has something I want. I'm sure of it. I don't know what it is, but I'm sure of it. Are we all ready? I think we're all ready. Oh, he's immune to serpent sting. What an absolute asshole. Let's make some space for when we win something. See you later, mushrooms. Boom. What did we win? Tail spike. That's not what I was looking for. That's not what I was looking for. Is there any more? There must be more. At what point do we... Can't remember. Oh, somebody want a bag? Oh, blue leather bag. Nice. Backspace premium in this game. Mad premium. Yeah, you almost want to hyper-focus getting 25, to be honest. Because by the time you get 25, then, you know, if you need gold for stuff, trying to make gold on your route to 25 is probably not really that important. You can make so much more once you ding 25 very quickly. Hello, Paddington. Want to wake up? The Wilder Cloth's down to 8 gold a pop now already. Made 10k off it. People do crazy things. Right, I assume this is nearly the home stretch. It's been so long since I've been in this dungeon. Genuinely can't remember. Somebody's doing heal business. This place murders bag space everywhere. Classic murders bag space, especially when we have none of it. The bag's probably worth more than all the boss loot. It's probably not far wrong. No, where are you going? Don't you go pulling anything else. Line of sight you behind this rock. Where's Paddington off to? he's off on an adventure. Oh, where did you come from? Fucking hell. Attacked from all angles. Grats on Ding, by the way. Right, okay. All these piles of stones for? Can I get rid of these bananas? I keep picking up bananas. I don't want bananas. Bananas in pajamas. Do 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 do. Forked tongues. See you later. Lots of BOEs and stuff. Oh, we needed that for a quest. Nice. Didn't even know. Didn't even spot. Is this the jump? Is this the jump? This is the jump. Remember to jump, boys and girls. Jump. Please, please, please remember to jump. Remember to jump. Jump now. Jump. Everybody jump. I'm going to keep saying jump until everybody's here. No pressure. No pressure. Make the jump. Ah, kitty cat made the jump. Good job, boys and girls. Well done. Rarely do you have a single run of this place without somebody falling down there. Paddington's fast asleep again. Nothing I can do about it. Sorry. He's taking a nap. No, he's good. Alright, he's still happy though, which is the positive thing. We're nearly at the last boss. 2 to go. Isn't this the dude, Lord Serpentis? Doesn't this fella drop me my rune? I need to make space for this then. Might be good. No, he doesn't drop my rune, does he? He drops me the thing I need to get the rune. Something like that. I'll aggro boss if you can nuke down ads double time though.
I am the Serpentine. I can do anything.
Venom Strike. Ooh, spicy meatball. Bit of a need on that one. Put that on straight. Put that on straight away. Nice. Right. We're off. Okay, for some reason, Paddington doesn't want to take aggro. I'm not sure why. Living root. Stamina, spirit, nature resistance. I could have swore there was meant to be something I was meant to get off one of these bosses. Somewhere. Yeah, that's just absolute pure healer loot right there. The spirit should be pretty good for you. It's not exactly a great staff by all standards, but take it, take it, take it. Is the done thing just to drop down here now? I think it is, right? Well, it is now. Splosh. This way. You need to do the escort quest to spawn the final... That's it. That's it. You're right. Right, back to the beginning. Talk to the dude at the beginning. Now that we have cleared the path, he'll happily head towards the final boss. I remember now. Who's left these piles of ectoplasm on the floor? It's like living with a teenage boy again. Jesus. Or it's like being a teenage boy all over again. Right.
I've been expecting you. May the eternal sun shine upon me.
Is he gonna go? I must make the necessary preparations before the awakening ritual can begin. You must protect me. Yo! More scale. Yo, you've all picked up scale. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Doesn't he stop at some point and spawn some things? I vaguely remember he does. Doesn't he stop here and 2 raptors turn up? Yeah. So, one run of this place has cost me basically half a bag of arrows. Sheesh. That means I can do 2 runs of this place from an entire bag of arrows before I have to refuel, restock. That's an ouch. The solution to that is do more damage, right? Do more damage, use less arrows. GG. God, he's slow. Lord. We'll get a bigger quiver, yeah. It's not always possible to get a bigger tool. Wasn't there a request for a 10 slot? Maybe there is actually. What have I got? Oh, I've got a 10 slot. My medium quiver is 10 slot. Oh yeah, he just stands here and chills for 10 minutes now. Yeah, I mean, I am seriously lacking in the gear department, so... Oh my god, I forgot that it spawns these things. There's me desperately trying to take a stretch. Down he goes. Does he do that a few times, or is he gonna relax now? To the chamber we go. What does the last dude drop? Glowing shard. This is what we need. Ooh. We've also got shoulders. Deep Fathom Ring. Oh, I'm going to find it so hard not to roll on that if it drops, but it's absolute best in slot for like nearly everybody, that ring, so... Got a decent bow now, I need trinkets. Yeah, this will do me quite nicely, I think. I don't think I need to worry too much more about my bow. That'll do quite nicely. The DPS is not huge, but the equip bonus is quite nice. I don't know what else there is bow-wise. I've not looked in too much detail, but it will definitely do. Proc's nice, yeah.
Hello there.
Mr. Dipper, how we doing? Welcome in. Adrestia, welcome in as well. You only have 1 ring, should definitely roll for it. Well, I think everybody will roll for that ring. I'm pretty sure that ring is... Rings are a tough commodity right now. They're quite scarce, so there's a good chance that stamina, intellect, and spirit is going to work for pretty much anybody that uses mana right now. Restores 3 health every 4 seconds. That's just like 7 levels of trash. Strength, stamina... Yeah, there's definitely a there's definitely some paladin loot to be had here. kill Mutinous the Devourer. He's the last boss inside Wailing Caverns. Oh. And this will get me my rune as well. Kill command rune. Do these things not have an aggro table? Okay. Imagine running this dungeon 30 times to get the cloth items and then get told a week later they're going to unlock transmog in the next expansion. That might also be a thing. I don't know how we approach this. This is going to get a bit sketch because I have no AoE aggro. I have AoE damage, but no AoE aggro for Mr. Pet. So we're just going to have to deal with this. Good job, boys and girls. Good job. You got ectoplasm on the sheets. So it was my large slimy bone. Oh dear. Dirge memes are coming out already, aren't they? I can tell. Pew pew. Pew pew, down he goes. Nice. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The one that's basically useless. Oh, shame. I got my hypnotic crystal and my glowing shard though. That's what we're here for. Travel to Ratchet, find somebody who wants this. 1 gold 59. Happy. Where's my... Oh no, the hypnotic crystal's 50% of my problem. Yeah. I've just remembered that's not actually even my rune yet, is it? I need a greater magic wand. Seems you're enjoying Seasons. I'm having a blast in it, to be honest. There's enough changes to make it feel worth playing, if that makes sense. Plenty enough changes. I still need some hides. Going to go to vendor up in Ratchet, then rest. Get a lot. Does anybody still need some stuff? We can go kill some stuff just outside if people need stuff still. Head outside the instance if people still need some stuff. Yeah, there's plenty enough different in this that makes it worthwhile playing. And I think the economy is going to be really interesting in Season of Discovery because of the level banding. Nobody's going to quite understand exactly what's going on. And I do think that people are going to be gold starved very quickly. Because at level 25 you make so little gold. And if you go out and you spend 50 gold on a BOE or something because you make a load of gold really quickly at 25, then only to realise that there's no more gold to get. People are going to be crying. It's going to be quite funny. Or, obviously, bots will do bot things, you know. That's the other possibility. How many hides do people need? Oh, still quite a few. Do we want to just reset and go kill the raptors again? Let's just do a reset and we'll go kill the raptors again. It's gonna be quicker than trying to get tags outside. Do another lap of raptors. Gold is the meta. I do hope it. You know, I really hope that Blizzard gets the bot situation in check, because that's the only thing that could ruin it. If people end up feeling the pressure to buy gold more and more and more and more and more, it's gonna get pretty gross. Why do I have so much rubbish? I really need to empty bags. Sorry, I forgot. My pet's meant to be tanking, isn't he? GDKP runs. It's going to become a thing, isn't it? If it's not already. Just for clarity. Because it's the obvious solution. You know, if you want the loot and you want it from the end, you know. It's still probably not like that yet, because everybody needs the loot. I'm hoping that the phases are sort of fast enough that there isn't really time for a GDKP meta to start up. It'd be nice if that's the case, but oh, those crits. It's really nice when I get these massive, great big crits, other than the fact that I then pull all aggro from everything and can't do much about it. Here, JD. I assume that says plague. Yeah, GDKPs is quite the thing in Classic. Alright, here we go. Some more raptors. Oh, what's gone on here? How's it pulled all of those then? Wasn't expecting that when I was out of mana. Oh, I'm flipping Paddington's fast asleep. Oh dear God, pulled another one. Get some mana real quick. We're on 12, 14, so 8 and 6, a few more. A few more. Oh, I think it's their screech, isn't it? When they die, they screech and it attracts their friends. That's probably what's doing it. Still 12 and 14. Not getting any deviant hides. What's going on, game? Fang behind us. Nice. $15 and 12. Getting there. Inventory full. Oh my god, I got bags full of absolute rubbish all over the place. What am I going to do with all of this? Get rid of you. Pick you up. Never, ever enough bag space. Even with streamer privileges, never enough bag space. Inventory full again. My blackwood fruit sample's got to go. Time has come. No more POEs, I haven't got room. Milks, we can get rid of the milks. Your request item. Oh dear God, we've pulled the world. What's gone on here then? There we go. Everything's dead. Deviate hide. How many more do we need? How many more do we need? 5, 6, 7. Nearly there, nearly there. Nearly there. Nice. Six to go. Should we kill some crocodiles? Crocodiles can also give them. Yeah, a little out and reset might be the best. Might be the best. We don't need too many more. It's probably quicker and easier than trying to hunt down other things. We can get the last couple. 6 more. 6 more. 6 more and we're good. Is that everybody out? I'll do a quick reset. Right, quick bathroom break. I'll be back in 2, boys and girls. Oh, okay. Ooh. Ooh, some deviant scales. Nice. Right. We were back. We were back. Probably. Alright, let's go kill some more raptors real quick then. Yay, 1 bag space. I'm the winner. The annoying thing is my bag space is always like, it shows I have a bunch of bag space, but I don't. It's quiver slots. So it's a lie. It's a big stinky lie. Aha, somebody's go big or go home. Oof, alrighty. Should probably skin some stuff, shouldn't I? Vendor sell price 2 silver. Slime encrusted pads. Did I win those? Apparently I did. They've got a very good disenchant value actually. This is where we could have done with being an enchanter. Oh dear God. It's just partially digested meat. There we go. Ah, what's going on? Sorry, I forget I'm meant to be important here. I'm not used to this kind of pressure. Oh God, line of sight. Oh no, I pulled a goo. Bonus goo. Woof, okay. Saved. Couple more deviant hides. How many are we missing? 3 to go. 3 to go. Where's the boss? Two to go. If you guys reset, quickly clear up to the Cobra boss for a chance to get BiS legs from him. I don't know which one that is. I've not paid anywhere near enough attention to what's going on in there. I must admit, I think we are all absolutely busted for Lord Cobra Hin. Is this the dude? Strength, agility, stamina. Oh my God, those are actually ridiculous. Yeah, those are ridiculous. We should definitely attempt, once we are all very well level 25, we should actually put a full group together and just speed clear some of these dungeons. to get everybody some of their good loot. That's, I think, the plan of action here. Do we need what? One more deviate hide. One more. Oh no, we got it. We are done. Deviate hide it all out. And a ding. That's what we like to see. Right. Right, that should that has everybody got their quests done now? We all good in here? I think we're all ready to hand in, all ready to go. I'm also starting to run quite low on arrows. Inventory full? Of course it is. 99-year-old port. That's for a quest. Excellent tanking, Paddington. He appreciates. Seven Ravagers. Short dungeon would run again. Yeah, super short. Slumberers done. Dreadfang's done. Talk to the disciple dude. Escort him done. Accept the glowing shard. Did I do that? Already on that quest. Leave the dungeon. Leave the cave. Leather vest, I've got that one. Alright, where do we turn these in then? Oh, hello. You need tea? You're not allowed to drink tea in StarSmucks. It's against the law. Tea's for, like, British people. Ugh. Who wants any of that business? Right, I hope I don't need many inventory slots when we turn these quests in, actually. Okay, tapped. Oh, right, yeah. Climb mountain business. Climb mountain business. You run up this way. You run up this way. It's one of these ways. Green thumb's gone too early. See, cat's got all the dexterity. Cat should be good, right? Easy sauce. Sneaky, sneaky, all the way up to the top. All the way over, and then all the way down. Why is this pretty cat so slow? Doesn't cat form have, like, more speed? Or does it not get more speed until later? Maybe that's what it is. Now this is the careful bit. This is the bit where you need to hit the rock. You need to land here. Beautiful.
What brings you here?
Choose your reward. Deviate scale belt, 22 silver worth of recipe. I already know the recipe, but the irony is I'd rather not be able to let everybody else have the recipe unless anybody in the guild also wants it. Vendors for 15 silver. Vendors for auctions for 22. Strength, agility, not an upgrade. Okay.
Greetings, traveler.
Deviate hide pack, 10 slot bag. 10 slot bag.
Ancestors.
Nice. Nice, nice. Now back to Ratchet, apparently. And now the race to Ratchet begins. Once I can get to Ratchet, hopefully a little Hearthstone back to Stormwind. Very nice, very nice. Would love to buy some flying. Or even some mounting. Yoink. I'm going to stand there and look at it. I think we got a few pieces of gear out there, so I think generally, overall, it was worth. Oh, more perfect. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I'm slowly but surely working on getting as many of the leatherworking patterns as I can, so as and when people need gear, the easiest thing is probably send me an in-game mail and I'll make it and I'll send it you back. Poor bags. My poor bags can't cope with this. Armor patches, yeah, I can do the heavy armor kits. Uh, 5 heavy leather and a fine thread. This is where it'd be really nice if we had like a guild bank. You just craft a bunch of them and throw them in there, but not today. I have a feeling you'll be back on top of that mountain sooner than you'd expect. Well, yeah, like I said, once we get a few more max level characters and people are, you know, mostly done with their leveling and are hunting down BiS, I think everybody will have good excuses and reasons for us to just like blast it in there. Warband's coming to Season of Discovery. It would be nice. Come the war within, we might have good reason at that point to actually start a guild in retail as well. There's not been huge reason to make a guild in retail because most people don't particularly want to even be on the same server as others if they can get away with it. Never mind in the same guild. You know, goblin opinions and that. Goblin guilds historically don't do great. Speak with somebody in Ratchet about a glowing shard. It's this thing, isn't it? Tell me about the glowing shard. Where are we turning that back in? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah. I see what you did there.
Time is money, friend.
Oh, clear some grey items out the bags, though. Beautiful.
Keep it real.
Need some smokes and some energy drinks. Cross-realm guilds, yeah, see, this is it. If we can get a cross-realm guild on the go, then everybody can be in the guild without feeling as if they're stepping on each other's toes. I mean, it's a bit, you know, retail is just a bit like that nowadays. I'm slowly coming to the conclusion that gold making as a primary adventure in retail is significantly difficult to achieve from a content creation perspective. It's all good and fun. I don't mind talking about the hypothetical and the analysis and the, you know, looking into the new stuff, but the art of actually making gold as my primary objective in retail is becoming quite a challenge. Or, well, it's not, but I can't stream it. So, you know, there's a conflict of interest for me, really. I would much, personally, I'd rather slow down the gold making activities in retail in favour of being able to continue streaming. Our raid team's a combination of 2 guilds from different realms. Yeah, you could do something like that if you had, you know, I mean, maybe, you know, some of the big servers like Kazakh You could have like a small version of a guild on Kazakh, on Draenor, on Taran Mill, and then you could all join up to do endgame content with each other if you really wanted to. But people watch you for the goal making, though. No, I'm incredibly aware that the main attraction for most is the goal making side of things. It's like I said, I have no objection with continuing to approach it from a theory perspective, talking about changes in the game, this sort of stuff, but the actual art of me standing around, running around in game, physically doing it, is less difficult to, less achievable nowadays because of the region-wide auction house. Most of the time, if I want to be actually actively making gold myself, it's significantly less risky to do it solo off stream, which is just it's just the way shit is, really, isn't it? It's just it. Except nightmares, nightmare shard. What was this? Turn that back in Stormwind, do we? No, where are we turning this in? All the way back in Darnassus. Holy smokeroonies. Alright, fine. Okay, well, I need to go Stormwind to reevaluate my life anyway.
I buy and trade.
Let's take a little bit of a look at what we've got in here that we could nuke. In a weird way, just in case, for some reason, I decide to go enchanting, I might put those in the bank. Serpent Shoulders at this point are not an upgrade. I could, in theory, try and sell them, but it's not really that worth. Vendor those. Ritual Sandals of the Falcon. Not really worth selling those, unfortunately. Whoa, hang on. How are those an upgrade? How's 3 agility and 3 intellect an upgrade for me? I guess the extra intellect is... yeah, there's not many places I can get my hands on intellect. But intellect does mean more mana, which equals more spells, I suppose. Wow, that's odd. Sure. But no way I'm ever getting more than the 2 set of that all the same. So maybe those go away. That goes away. Vendors for the same as what it auctions. That goes away. Same with those. Firefin Snapper goes on the auction house. Pagan Band of the Eagle. Vendor that. Edged Bastard Sword of Agility. 2-handed agility sword. No, we'll do better than that. I wonder if there's a tailoring enchanting shuffle at that level. It's a good question. There might possibly be. There's you can get access to silk. I don't know if there's anything you can make with silk that would disenchant into something juicy. It's a good question, but I'm not sure. That's vendor trash. I can probably get rid of that bow now, can't I? Get rid of that bow. Oh shit, somebody wanted this and I can't remember who I was meant to send that to. Hang on. Gloves of the Fang. Is there any world where I might put these on just in case I get the leggings of the Fang? Should I keep them in case I get leggings of the Fang and then use the 2-set bonus? That's probably not a thing though, is it? Increases damage done by nature spells and effects by up to 7. I can't imagine I'm ever going to put those on. Don't know why it's claiming they're an upgrade. They're exactly the same. Okay. Inventory cleaned. With the inventory cleaned, let's see how quickly we can break it again. Oh, cash monies. Cash monies. Deviate scale belt sold. Cash monies. Maybe a cancel scan's in order. Actually, before I go anywhere near an auction house, we need to restock on arrows.
Good day to you.
Before I accidentally spend all of my gold.
Safe travels.
Ka-ching, indeed. Cha-ching. Okay. Oh, sad. Nothing sold. Nothing sold. Where did ours sit on this list? There's a few more of these that have turned up now. Not many, though. Not many, not many, not many. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just thinking if we make another one. It's medium leather, cured medium hide, vendor mats. Okay, we might not need much more actually. We might have everything we need here. Oh, a cured medium hide we still need. Grimdog for the recipe. Okay, okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie. Where was it there? Minor beast slaying. That's the one. Alright, let's grab some vendor mats quick. I wonder if there's anywhere closer than we run into this every time. It doesn't particularly take long, but 15 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Couple of green dyes. No, grey dyes. 1, 2.
Have a good one.
And then a cured medium hide. big stinky purple diamond off my head. Oh no, Paddington, don't be sad. Don't be sad. You've done a good job today. Have a Scooby snack. Be more than content, please. I don't want 5 of them. I want 1. Much better. Right, craft away. Press the buttons. Press buttons, press buttons. TSM best add-on ever. When you get into the swing of it, it's super useful. I still don't use it for everything I could, but when you get it set up, it is definitely very good, very handy. Gotta love it when somebody puts an 8-slot bag on the auction house for 3 silver buyout, 40 silver, and the cheapest buyout 10 silver? I don't understand why some people do the things they do on the auction house sometimes. I don't understand. But if it works for them, it works for them. He has them for 1 silver bids also. Does somebody want to tell him this isn't eBay? There is partly a reason why, because it means even with the low bid that his will show first when you open the regular auction house. You can bid on them, but he can cancel the auction, and so it won't actually sell. There's I think you lose your deposit though if you do that or something. I don't know. There's some shenanigans. There is a reason why people do it. This random... Oh no, the Deviant Hide pack is a soul-bound bag. I guess that'll go in the bank then, won't it? Use that in the bank. Okay. Ruined leather scraps at 7. You do know that's vendor price, right? They vendor for 7. Genuinely vendor for 7. Practically insta buy them out anytime they're under 10. Hello? People doing scumbag baiting is okay. We're good. We're good. 1 stack of 1 at 90 gold. I mean, I wish you the best of luck. If somebody accidentally tries to reset the market or something, that could be funny. Okay. Right then, where did I actually get to? We were, for the most part, we got our hypnotic crystal, which is 50% of the situation, wasn't it? We also need a greater magic something or other. What was it? Where's Zygor gone? What were we doing for this? We need a greater magic wand. We can just buy that, right? Surely. Hang on. Fixes that problem. Oops, schoolboy error. No wonder my fish sold so fast on the auction house. Sold a stack for the price of one. Yeah, yeah. That's why people run sniper. Run snipers, because people do that all the time. Kill Thistlefur Shamans. Collect Wild Magic Essence. Use it on your Greater Magic Wand. Collect your Gnarled Wand of Wild Magic. Okay. Okie dokie. Do I tell somebody they posted a small silk pack for 7 silver bid and 2 gold buyout or not? Well, no, because they probably know why they've done it. They probably know why they've done it. They're probably aware. Just realised it's Tuesday and that I've done nothing in retail this week. Yeah, you and me both. I'm not even sure if... I did the Emerald Dream very quickly on my main. And apart from that, I think that's about all I've done in retail. Oh, I've logged on and I reposted my auctions yesterday. That's genuinely it, though. Not posted auctions in 6 days. Yeah, yeah. It's easy to have accidentally forgot that retail exists. Which is problematic. We'll do the same tomorrow. We'll play retail for an hour. We'll bang it out. We'll get it done. Get it done and move on. Right, where is this trying to take me? All the way here. So we then take, what do? We take a boat. Take the boat over, fly down, kill some shamans. Didn't we need to go to Darnassus for some reason? I vaguely remember we needed to go to Darnassus. We did in Nightmare. What does this quest give me? Apparently it doesn't because I don't have it. Here it is. Yo, gold 20. All right, we'll go do that then. 3 stamina, 6 intellect shoulders. Unironically, possibly an upgrade. Just because there's not many places I can get intellect, but intellect does actually have some value for me, because more mana equals more spells. Until obviously I replace them with something actually proper. Being, what is my proper pair of shoulders? My actual pair of shoulders are dark leather shoulders, which means I need the recipe. Damn, I should have checked to see how much that recipe was. Or alternatively, buying a set of dark leather shoulders. Or finding a briefcase of cash to buy a mantle of thieves, if they even exist. So I don't really have huge options, so maybe some intellect on my shoulders will do for now. Can you get trinkets anywhere? What was it going to say for trinkets? Avengers Void Pearl. Black Fathom Deeps. Engineering Crafted 140. Requires engineering. Or Silverwing Sentinels. +4 stamina. Realistically, no. Trinkets are just a no-go. Trinket slots are rather limited for phase 1, similar to the next slot. Your first trinket you'll definitely want to get is the Avengers Void Pearl, as it provides a great amount of attack power. Your second trinket slot you'll want to use your minor recombobulator if you are engineering, as the mana restoration will come in handy in raids. Yeah, not too many options. +18 attack power is good for hunters though, there's no doubt. Jesus, how far is this flight path? Seem to have been going for days. Getting there. So, this should get us our kill command rune, which will be our 7th. There's then still a handful of runes to get. Slow and steady progress getting all these runes, you know. None of them are particularly difficult or challenging. They're just... It's just busy work. It's just time consuming. Claw from the Deeps. Oh, that's those. When I get really bored and I've got absolutely nothing to do, I might do some more questing. But until that day turns out... In fact, I'm actually more likely to start leveling an alt before I even do questing at 25 on this dude. I think I'm going to have to get real bored to just run around and do quests. Even though, dare I say it, it's probably worth doing. Any quest between level 20 and 25 you probably want to complete. There's an element, there's a part of me that kind of just wants to clean the map of every possible quest. Because they're likely to do something. I think they're very likely to do something to fix the fact that if you do all the quests now, you're kind of in a bit of a sticky situation. Worst case scenario, getting to 40, we'll just run Scarlet Monastery 50 times. If that's what we need to do. I can probably put good use for the gold right now, if I'm honest. Oh, the boat's here. Shit, that was close. There's me casually looking at the map. Or just make this your phase 1 alt and roll another for the next phase. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that also works, I suppose. I plan to do every available quest. I don't think it's a terrible... Like, it's really difficult. You know, it's a bit of a seesaw in my brain. I can't decide whether it's a good thing to do or not. I don't know just how valuable the gold is going to be to me. But, you know, as somebody with goblin tendencies, I think if I was to stack up 50, 100 gold from questing, I could probably put that to good use. Even if it's just getting other recipes or, you know, not strictly even like wasting it on BOEs, gearing myself out, but making sure all of my professions are in good order. That like every recipe under 150 that like I have before we go into the next phase. Just little silly things like that. Stuff that isn't really important to most people, but One thing I will say is time flies when you're playing Classic, though. I've just blinked and I've looked at my OBS and realised I've been live almost 4 hours already. It's very easy for the day to disappear when you're playing Classic. You know, if you'd done one dungeon on retail, that's like 8 minutes. Right? If I'd queued for heroic dungeon and run one dungeon, that's 8 minutes of work right there, done. I kind of do, like, it's twofold. I kind of like the pacing in terms of the fact that it makes you feel like everything you're doing sort of matters and that you don't run out of things to do too fast. But at the same time, you can't help but feel that, my God, I've been streaming for 4 hours and I've done one dungeon. What the hell have I done? what have I actually done to warrant doing that? Just how long it takes to get from point A to point B is amazing. Yeah, travel. Like, travel time is unbelievable. This is why when Burning Crusade turned up and they introduced flying, people lost their minds. Right, I want to sneaky over to Darnassus first quickly. Even though for the kill command we need to be going elsewhere. Go Darnassus quickly. Not quite sure how we... Ratchet the Barons was added to your collection. Oh, it's a flight point. Oh, so now we can fly. Oh, I suppose, yeah. We can fly all the way down. I forgot about that. Blizzard defines travel time as content. Well, in a way it is. Like, if you think about it from a game development perspective, it genuinely is. That you're... and this is why some games do travel much better than others. If you are... And this partly goes to why dragon riding is objectively better than regular flying, because it's a more interesting way of getting from A to B. Not everybody likes dragon riding. It seems to be quite a contentious point of view, that because I know there's lots of people that don't like dragon riding for some reason, but dragon riding is just a better way of traveling the game. It's more interesting, it's more engaging, it's more likely to keep you occupied. Flight paths are clearly one of the worst. Well, walking is obviously worse, but like flight paths are pretty bad because they still take time and you are doing nothing, which is two things that most game developers don't want you doing. They don't want you sat there twiddling your thumbs doing anything. Portals are... They're very good for getting you from A to B, but they offer absolutely zero value. So portals almost have the same problem that, you know, flight paths do. Regular flying is problematic because it's just too easy. But dragon riding's really good, considering you are both playing the game whilst you are doing it. You can't do it infinitely, but it's also faster than regular flying, so it has quite a lot of advantages and bonuses. From a game design perspective, it's actually quite clever. Where are we going? We're going up this way. Flight paths are for a little break. True, in an MMO, you know, if flight paths are used sparingly, it's fine to get from one zone to another. You take a flight path and then you go, you know, grab a snack or take a bathroom break or something. But, like, you know, if you look at it from a game design perspective, flight paths are actually pretty bad. Because they create a disconnect between you playing. Because you're not actually doing anything. Can't believe I'm going to put these shoulders on. This feels sacrilegious, but the intellect alone is worth a couple of spells worth of damage. Okay. I wonder. This could be quite an embarrassing moment if I'd never trained my abilities at level 25. There's quite a few I think I actively chose not to learn. But I wonder if there's anything I should have learned. I guess we'll just pick them all up now. Beast Law, 63 silver. Unironically, that's quite expensive. Alright, sure. Huh. I never picked up Hunter's Mark Mark II. What's the difference? Increases the power of all attacks against that target by 20. Oh, I really should have had that. Whoops. Oops. Oops. Let's put that on the bars double time. Actually, just thinking about that, that's a macro. Cast Hunter's Mark. Do I now have to define rank 2? Or is it just going to do it? Oh, it just does it. It just does the highest one. Okay, good. Oops, that was embarrassing, wasn't it? Are we ever going to use Scorpion Sting for anything? Sting the target, reducing their strength and agility by 20. And you, probably not. It's more PvP, isn't it? Track humanoids, track undead, track hidden. Raptor Strike rank 3, rank 4 even. I don't use that all that often, but sure, okay. I don't know why all the things is so expensive. Loud, I apologise for the loudness. Where's it gone?
I am honored.
Okay, that should be it, shouldn't it? Not that we needed half of that, but just so that we do. I should have gone and got a Scorpion while we were over in the Barrens. I didn't think about that. Surprise, surprise. Manthieus didn't think. He'll be fine.
Goddess bless you.
Okay, let's make sure my pet has the right abilities. Oh, I feel like I should just come back. Beast training. Okay. Oh, I don't have a pet summoned. It might help if we get Paddington out. Greater stamina. Increased armor. Boom. I need... What do I need? What do I need? What do we have to do to get, like, Growl rank 4? Requires level 30. Okay. That's not going to happen then. I kind of... Shield. Reduce all damage your pet takes by 50%, but increase the time between your pet's attacks by 43%. Yeah, no, I don't want that. I want Thunder Stomp, but you got to be level 32. Then we get some AoE. It's not until phase 2 where hunters are going to be like... I mean, hunters, let's be real, hunters are already broken, but it's not going to be until phase 2 where they get real broken. Dash. Can we teach dash? Requires level 32. Requires 40. Requires 50. Okay, so we can't get dash. Can't get dive. Can we get charge? I should definitely have had charge, shouldn't I? Does this only work with boars? Can you only put charge on a boar? Either way, I could do with going out and learning these. What rank of bite do I have right now? Rank 3. Is that as good as we get? No. Bite rank 4 is possible as well. Bite rank 4. Claw. What level of claw do I have? Claw rank 2. Oh god, I'm such a scumbag. I should have up to claw rank. My pet could be doing so much more damage. Boars are tank pets too, so not a bad alternative. You might be right. You might be right. Getting a boar might also not be a terrible idea. They can charge in. They can, you know, charge in, bite. Yeah. They could definitely do some stuff, that's for sure. Anyway, runes. Let's continue with our runes. We need to go kill Thistlefur Shamans, apparently. Is there anything else I could do while I'm here? What are you two? Donation of wool, fight for Warsong Gulch. No. My hunter's boar is called Snuffles. Snuffles Truffles. Best piggy ever. Right. In a way, like I said earlier, I kind of like the busy work you get. Like, you don't have to do any of this in retail. You level a character and then you ding level 70 and then you get some gear and then you're done. Like, it's for me, it's kind of weird how retail has just completely lost the RPG element of the game. It's so arcadey. Like, this is the thing about retail. It's a pure arcade game now, which means it's lost the MMO, it's lost the RPG to a lot of the degree. I know it sounds like I'm turning into a classic Andy here, but this is why classic was so good in the first place. This is why people love it. That it takes you a while to do stuff. You have stuff to do on those characters. By the time you do it, you feel a sense of accomplishment. And you're invested in the character, which is what an RPG is meant to do. I called my first hunter Rocky, so I could have That's clever. That's clever. Rocky Balboa. Retail's no longer an RPG. Can't express how much I dislike Mythic Plus and some of the other stuff in retail. Yeah, retail is so arcadey. So unbelievably arcadey. It's pick up and play, but it's pick up and put downable, like, instantly. So very arcadey. You know, everything's on a timer. Everything's on a... oh, okay, it's the head of the hour, now we go do a rift. Right, it's halfway past the hour, now we go do a dream surge. This resets on this day, right? You got to get this amount of Mythic Plus done so that your vault is full. It's just an arcade game. It's a massive arcade game. When you compare Classic to retail, Classic is an MMO and it's an RPG. Retail is just not. It's just an arcade game. And I'm kind of the same. It's kind of I would like retail to go more in the direction of going back to its roots in a way. I would much prefer there to be... This is why I want things like leveling slowed down. I think leveling's way too fast in retail. Where leveling doesn't mean anything. It's 4 hours of busy work and you've got another level 60. It means nothing. If they were to slow leveling down, if there was anything for you to genuinely do, like I said, look at the amount of stuff I've got to do on a hunter in Season of Discovery right now. Every level you have a bunch of things to go out and do. You have a bunch of new spells and abilities to pick up and learn, level up. I need to go tame a whole... As a hunter, I need to go tame a bunch of pets. So I learn the abilities that those pets have and so that my pets go stronger. It's a real simple concept. It's probably not particularly fun to do it multiple times. But you were never meant to do this multiple times. Look at the amount of time investment it takes for a single character in Classic. Go away for a couple of days, streamer levels up his face cam. Yeah, we're testing out this green screen technology. I can still be in a box. I can still put me in a box if I need to be in a box. I'm still here in a box if needs be. But welcome in, Jenny. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you back. Hope you've been busy. Retail hasn't been an RPG for years. It's a bit of a shame. Every vendor and NPCs, pointless, class changes, etc. A simple thing for me, real simple thing. We were running through Wailing Caverns a minute ago and we were all picking up stuff. Loot was dropping off everything. We had stuff to pick up. We were dealing with shit in our bags. All of that is RPG. Role-playing game. Literally, you know, you're killing things, you're picking stuff up. You're like, what is trash? What do I need? What do I not need? You're actively making decisions. Dungeons don't drop anything in retail anymore. Regular mobs don't drop anything anymore. There's no loot on anything anywhere. There's just, you know, you kill a boss, the boss drops a piece of loot. The boss that the drop loot, you know, the loot that the boss drops is very deterministic. They have very specific loot tables. There is never anything of any flavour on them. It will be this item, or this item every time. You're not going to get any recipes. You're not going to get any patterns. You're not going to get any food buffs. You're not going to get any potions. You're not going to get any, you know, anything. Even if half of it's trash. You pick up trash, you pick up trash, you pick up trash. That means the one time you kill something and you get something that's not trash, it actually feels like you've achieved something. It's kind of, you know, it sounds really simplistic, but all these little nuggets of stuff add up. Out of interest, what is this green screen tech you mentioned? It's NVIDIA broadcast. It's this. So NVIDIA broadcast, it's just software that takes your... so I can have it running in OBS and stuff as well. I make a virtual camera from my actual camera in OBS, and I use that as the camera source in NVIDIA broadcast, and then I re-input it back into OBS as well, and I can just turn it on or off, and it's surprisingly good. It's surprisingly good. I go for quality because I've got a bit of a powerhouse of a PC, but that dog is alive, I swear. She's just sleeping. Made a mage on retail, got to level 29 without drinking or eating, just deleted it. Yeah. What is this? What is this superhuman mage? What's going on here? How does this work then? You never get the super rare, wow, it dropped loot, like the 1 to 2% stuff. No. And this is why people have the issue with like data mining and stuff. But because everything is figured out way before the game even goes live, because mobs have super limited loot tables. A mob can drop 1 of 7 things, and if it's not on that list, it's never going to drop from it. So it's the flavor. All the flavor's missing. Now, it's an arcade game. Let's not forget, though. It's an arcade game. World of Warcraft retail is very good, right? It gives you a wonderful, like, sandbox zones to level up through. The collection aspect of retail. This isn't bashing on retail, saying retail bad, classic good. Retail just offers something so very different nowadays. So different that it's almost a shame that they share the same name, because they're not the same game. There are more differences between classic and retail than there are similarities. But for whilst Season of Discovery is fun and exciting, we will play this for a while. And luckily I can get away playing this because I can fool most of you into thinking I'm still playing World of Warcraft. In the nicest possible way, you know what I mean. Retail brings a lot of the fun and the handy things, the transmog, the UI revamp, redesign, simple little tools that makes the game more pleasant to play. But I do miss dungeon raid drops. Yeah. Yeah, it's pros and cons, They both offer different things now. It's just very difficult to consider them. One doesn't feel like the evolution of another. And if anything, if you were to say, oh yes, there's this MMO RPG, you would actually, if you were to look at them two side by side, to look at them critically, you would actually say that Classic is the newer version of an MMO RPG. It's more MMO and it's more RPG than Retail is. You wouldn't think in some regards that Retail is the 20-year improvement of Classic. Still no player housing. That's true. Still no player housing. I think it's only shamans that are going to drop this, but I have a suspicion that we need to kill a little bit of everything anyway to force things to drop, so. Oh, I've pulled the world all of a sudden. Oh, poor Paddington. Quick, bandage his ass up. Just the sum of changes together, plus all of the bloat, makes it a different game over time. Yeah, very true. It'd be so nice to get a total restart for WoW, combining the best sides of Classic and Retail. People have been absolutely buzzing for that. We started to see some assets being data mined for sort of like new buildings and stuff, and people were like, the rumor mill was already getting there. The rumor mill was very much, oh, are we going to get like a Cataclysm 2.0 sort of thing? And that might be like the plan of action for midnight or something, maybe. But yeah, people have been... I think people are absolutely desperate for that. You know what this stream's missing? Some smooth jazz background music. At the moment and recently, I've been choosing to not play music on the stream. Mostly so that people, if they really want music, they can play their own. Also because we're also on YouTube at the moment. So, if YouTube wouldn't have, even if I put Spotify on right now, YouTube wouldn't have any music. So, in that regard, maybe I should just play some music. And if you want the no music experience, you watch on YouTube instead of Twitch. But there's obviously the in-game music at the moment, but that's a little bit cinematic, and I don't think it should be too loud. I don't think the in-game music's very... I think it's louder for me than it is for you. Why has Paddington got no health all of a sudden? Still can't believe Blizzard's not added player housing after all these years. WoW's probably the only game in the world without player housing. There's some serious limitations within the game engine to allow them to actually do that. I don't think Blizzard really object that heavily to player housing, other than the fact the game engine just wouldn't support it. They would have to... The closest they were able to do was the garrisons, really. They can't give people full three-dimensional placement control. I don't necessarily quite know exactly how to describe it, and this is kind of second-hand information as it was explained to me. But the game engine that World of Warcraft uses wouldn't allow, in its current state, would not allow for them to be able to make player housing in even, in any way, shape or form like players want. They'd have to change vast quantities of how the game engine actually runs and operates, which makes it probably too much like hard work. Which, you're right, it's a shame. And it does feel a lot like an excuse, because, multi-dollar company and all. But if they wanted to do it, they could. It would just have to be an expansion feature, and it would have to be, dare I say it, like the main expansion feature. I think your rose-tinted goggles are glued to your face. Speaking of YouTube, why can't you block stuff anymore? I keep getting the weirdest recommendations that I don't want. I mean, the worst imagining, pimple popping, baby births, not something I'd ever looked for or clicked a link for. YouTube algorithm's an interesting one, but that sounds a bit odd. Heavy wool bandages, we can do heavy wool bandages, that's an easy fix. How many heavy wool bandages do we need? How many is in that box? 15? That means I need 30 wool. I don't think I quite had 30 wool, did I? But we already had some. We already had some! Genius. All I know with the YouTube algorithm and the YouTube platform is if you just choose not to click on something, it will eventually go away. It's kind of in a way it's kind of impressive in and of itself that if you just continuously don't click on a video, then it will quite quickly stop showing you said video. But if you click on one Asmongold video, you better be ready for your entire front page to be full of Asmongold videos. Because the YouTube algorithm is a bit like that. Where is this? There it is! We just had to ask. That's all we had to do. Just ask. Ta-da! Talk to Jigsaw Mad Rocket. He looks like a goblin. Where are we going? Down here. Flipping out. Why would anybody click on an Asmongold video in the first place? Well, last time I checked, he's a bit of an internet mogul. What do you think devs will do with the new expansion? I feel like they'll probably keep it the same and just try and fix work orders. Yeah, they've already said that's exactly what they're doing. They have the Dragonflight-esque crafting system is here to stay. There's no 180, there's no reverse, there's no undo. They are hopefully, now we can only hope that this means that they're somewhat open to suggestions on how to fix things. And without trying to sound too big-headed, I hope they speak to the people that spend basically their life dealing with it. Because if they were to ask around prominent community individuals, they might get some good suggestions. They might get some terrible suggestions, though. This is also the problem. This is one thing with feedback. Most people, through no fault of their own, are mostly only good at providing feedback that directly benefits them, which is a problem with gold making and problem with professions in general, because by virtue, not everybody can be a winner. Crafting, for example, you know, if everybody was a winner, then you can't have every craft be profitable. It just doesn't work. Some things have to be profitable and not profitable for others. You can't have, you know, a completely dystopian universe where everybody is able to win. Excuse me. Oh dear. The community council. Well, yeah, see, this is the problem. There was a bit of a mutiny going on with the community council as well, in terms of the fact they were vastly questioning what is the flipping point of them even being there, when it seems that Blizzard practically never listens to them, which did make me giggle, because that's the number one reason to why I did not put myself forward to be a community council member, because I think the entire thing is a bit of a joke. The Alliance are victorious. Your Silverwing Sentinel's reputation increased by 500. Check me out. Check me out. I'm glad I contributed heavily to that one. Woo. Glad we did our bit there, boys and girls. Team effort. How do I get up here? That means you can just AFK by the looks of things. I ran past a bunch of people, said nothing to nobody, Got 500 rep. GG. There's a tunnel? There is. Cheeky, cheeky. Clicked on one yesterday, a clip where he watches the best WoW guild recruitment video in the world. Was absolutely great and must watch. I don't mean it as a joke. Asmongold wasn't important in it, but the actual video. There's a huge, I mean, obviously there's huge and very frequent controversies about streamers watching videos. And I have very mixed opinions about the whole thing because it can be done correctly and it can be done incorrectly. But there's also, in my opinion, quite a lot of hidden or unquantifiable value. If there's a somewhat prominent streamer who brings light to your content and your channel by watching some of your stuff, whether you actively gain any subscribers from that or not, dare I say it doesn't matter because of how YouTube works. YouTube is incredibly smart, and YouTube will then, you know, there's also things such as, you know, by proxy of the fact that if a prominent streamer watches one of your videos and then their reaction to said video ends up on YouTube, there's also a very, very strong chance that that video will then get recommended next to the reaction to the original video, which indirectly is bringing more attention to an audience that is clearly likely to be of value to you. So many channels have seen great success off the back of content creators watching their content and the reactions to said videos being published. Now, when you niche it down with a very narrow view of the situation, yes, a content creator might publish a video and get 10,000 views on a video, and then Asmongold watches it, and Asmongold's reaction gets 50,000 views on the video, and you could quite easily and somewhat justifiably turn around and say that, well, that's 50,000 views that I haven't received any revenue or anything for. When you look at it from a monetary perspective, which isn't incorrect, but it is misguided. Like, there is a strong probability that Asmongold or anybody else watching your videos isn't strictly going to hang on, do I need to, yeah, that's not strictly going to take money out of your pocket, because you likely wouldn't have received those 50,000 views anyway. This is why it's a bit of a broken argument that reactors are stealing revenue. Not really. The likelihood is if you're going to watch a reaction of something, it's usually because the video title and thumbnail intrigued you and you weren't going to watch that video otherwise anyway. That's exactly what happened. Just looked it up. The actual video got 87,000 views. Asmongold's clip got 1.6 million. Yeah. And what's likely to happen is that same content creator's video is likely to then sit next to Asmongold's in the recommended. And if there is any natural crossover of people then going and watching because the way YouTube does its recommendations, it's based on audience pooling. So what YouTube does is it looks at the people that watch a video and it looks for other people who have watched similar videos and shows them similar videos, so it crosses over the audiences. So this is why the reactions are not necessarily bad.
Yeah, what do you want? Have a good one.
It's problematic because a lot of people look at it and go, well, it's a real cheap way of making content, and it's, you know, people start throwing around the, you know, the word stealing and all of this sort of stuff, which I'm not strictly of the belief. If people really knew in more detail exactly how YouTube did its promotion, you know, how and why stuff gets promoted on YouTube, they'd quickly realize that, oh, hang on. Or basically it's rising all tides. So how do we get Asmongold to react to a Manthieus video? He probably never will. Our paths don't particularly cross that much, unfortunately. Unless I did something that egregious. He more hunts down drama bait and stuff nowadays, to be honest. He literally has gold in his name. He does. There was once upon a time, actually, where he used to call out gold-making YouTubers for their bullshit titles, bullshit claims with looted item value in thumbnails and stuff. That was quite funny. This was back before he even blew up on Twitch, though. Right, okay. We now have the ability to put kill command on the pants. I tend to think that that is probably better than sniper training either way. Because the not moving for 6 seconds situation, while cool, most things are dead within 7 seconds, so there's not really much of a window of opportunity. This might be better when we go to the raid, or when we're in more organised groups where I can just plant my feet and shoot things for long durations. That might work slightly better. But then there's the argument that actually if you just kill things faster with kill command either way, that's a win. So does this become an just a use it on cooldown situation? I suspect it probably does, doesn't it? 1 minute cooldown, give the command to kill, increasing your pet's non-periodic damage done from special attacks by 60% for 30 seconds. Each special attack done by the pet reduces the damage bonus by 20. So this is actually where I need to then go out and make sure that both claw and bite are leveled up properly. I can get rank 4s of both of these, I believe. And I've currently only got them at rank 2 and rank 3. So this actually only gets even better once I level these up. It's all coming together. I like this. I like this a lot. Make a god clip and post it on his Reddit and just wait. Oh, good clip. Maybe. Try and game the Asmongold economy into giving me some free exposure. Right. Where's our next point of call? Other than just running around claiming, probably need to pick another rune and just go get another rune. That one's done now. That we can close down for a while. Wailing Caverns is also finished. Okay, we've burnt through a lot. That might actually, you know, looking at it, that might be a convenient pause point for me. I might leave it there for today, boys and girls. I will probably be playing Classic a little bit this evening. I probably won't be streaming it though, as tomorrow is Wednesday, and Wednesday tends to be quite a busy day for streaming and for content in general. Good chance we'll do a double stream tomorrow. But if I'm online this evening and people want to go do a couple of casual dungeon runs or something, we can do just that. So if you haven't already, join the guild, or if you're interested in Season of Discovery, come along, have a play. We're having a blast. The guild is getting there, slowly but surely. There's usually a handful of people on. We're slowly getting the levels done. And obviously, once more of us get to 25 and we get like a slightly larger roster, we can maybe start looking at doing some more organised content, maybe even go do the raid. The raid is something we'll probably have to schedule it for a day, give people a couple of days heads up of that it's happening so that word can spread and people can prepare and try and get some of their gear in order and stuff. But thank you all for joining today. I had fun. Hope you had fun. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's reset day, so I suspect we'll be dancing between both retail and classic, probably. We'll see. We'll see. Retail's having to take a bit of a backseat at the moment, but it's because Season of Discovery is quite fun. I'm having a blast. So enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you all for joining, and I'll see you all next time. Peace.